Alright. Hello, everyone. Hello, Joshi, Ak Reverb, Seclundo, Heiji, and Nintendame. Thank you all for the best of luck. Yes, hopefully we can not be stuck at the beginning like we were on Monday, but sometimes that's just what speedrunning this game is like. Though, what really should have happened is I should have just not reset to goats as much as I did yesterday, or 2 days ago. So we'll hopefully be better about that today. Also, hello, C Rose, and I love bread. A good name right there. Also, thanks for the good luck as well, Z-Linky and Kanto. Jim on phone. I mean, that does appear to be true. In that sense, I am indeed on the phone. Also, thank you very much, Audio Killers, for the 78 month of Prime. That's a lot of months. Thank you very much for the continued support and for the good luck. And thank you very much, Blood Isaac, for the 47 months of Prime. 47 is also quite a lot of months. So thank you for your continued support. And hope that everyone is doing well today. I don't know if that's enough of a turn. Guess we'll see. Oh, yeah, it was. Also, thanks for the good luck, Zopiad and Cheslap. What is my favorite part of the run? Probably around the middle-ish. Like Snow Peak Ruins to... Like Snow Peak Ruins through Goron Mines, I would say. A pretty solid part of the run. So thanks for the good luck, Ilinano. Thank you very much, Cha Mrs. Deluxe, for the raid. I almost said for the Prime subscription, which that very much is not. But I hope the stream went well, and I also don't know if I pronounced the name correctly, but that was my interpretation. Oh, Chammers, okay. That makes more sense. Also, thanks for the good luck, Lieutenant Mr. President. I'm glad the stream was good. I'm glad that you enjoy my stuff. Also, thanks for the raid as well, L. And hello to everyone from Al's stream. Did the TPHD any percent go? That was the first speedrunner you ever watched. Neat. I mean, I guess that makes sense because I have been around for quite a while. Tied his PB. Yeah, nice. Always gotta love doing that in a multi-hour run. Ow. No, I did want to push you. Oh, come on. Oh, that was... I guess we're going out here. Unfortunately, a bit finicky getting the Bacolan up against the wall. Come on. Ow, darn it. Oh, really? He got out of the pen because he happened to slash in the correct direction. Really? Man, this could have actually been like a decent Bacoblin's time, but really? Oh my goodness. That was really dumb. Just figured out an easier way to do a Wolf House bomb skip. Oh, that sounds nice. That trick is definitely, at least for me, on the more inconsistent side. Just because of how long it can sometimes take for me to find perfectly straight up. I forgot to change the controls. I don't know, I've been forgetting to do that at the start of runs lately. Also, thanks for the good luck, Wolflink. And thanks for the good luck as well, 64-bit. Yeah, if you hold R, or I guess ZR in this case, while on Epona, I think we'll, like, duck on her. And then if you press A while you're doing that, you'll backflip off of Epona, which is a lot faster for getting off in most cases. Oh, really? So thanks for the good luck, Nekez and Purple Photon. And thanks for the good luck as well, Aurelians. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, I do know that it's possible to not fall off of ledges in first person, but like, if you go into first person and move around on a ledge and then exit first person, you don't always end up in a consistent position, which is kind of weird. I don't know how else really to describe it, but like, you're not always in the exact position that you went to in first person once you exit, if you, like, go onto the edge of a ledge. Also, thanks for the good luck, Grovile. I feel like I've tried, like, ESSing to the edge of a ledge, at least as Human Link before, and the position is still not consistent. But maybe it just happens to be consistent as Wolf Link. For some reason. Really? That... we pushed him out the other way? Our health is not great at the moment. That didn't push him in. Yeah, this is... oh, at that point it probably wouldn't have been fast anyway. What? Hello? Yeah, that was weird. I don't know how we managed to go down 4 options on the menu there. Oh, that was definitely way too much. Yeah. Also, thanks for the good luck, Kabila Bob. And thank you, Face Melter, for the 2 cents in the good luck. Forgiving his opponent's position? Not really sure how to describe it, but I don't think I would describe it as, like, forgiving necessarily, but it's not, like, super precise either. Also, thank you very much, Random Guy, for the 4 months of Prime. And thank you for the good luck as well. Really, that stopped. Really, that didn't actually bonk the gate. This time I might have not turned it enough. Yeah. The tricky thing, at least I feel like, is correctly, or at least trying to correctly turn Epona, or rather, turn Epona the correct amount quickly, because just controlling Epona in general is very janky in this game. So thanks for the good luck, Dow Witch. No, we don't need to turn around Epona. Yeah, so that time I turned Epona a little bit too much. Because I was trying to turn her at the correct angle fast, but kind of overdid it. She needs to be, like... Now we can't move her at all, because she's kind of just stuck here, but... Also, thanks for the good luck comics. Hope that you've been doing well. Welcome to Gymnast resets to the gate and Bokoblins over and over again. Most of your big side projects are coming to an end, so you're going to have to start something new. Ah, neat. Always nice to actually finish doing projects. Also, hello, DF. And thanks for the good luck, Alan. Alright, well, I hope work goes well. Enjoy the lurkin'. Alright, Bokoblins. Really? Yeah, that felt weird. Well, that's not too bad. Alright, goats. See if we can behave today. Oh, really? And we already got a Prime Howard over here. Of course, you didn't want to go in. Ah, well, that stunk. "31-second goats." That means we're going to be behind on entering Farron. Well, my previous PB lost a lot of time in the last hour of the run, so most of the time that I saved over my previous PB was in the last hour. But there wasn't, like, a single segment that I saved, like, multiple minutes on or anything. Really? Okay. That's something that pretty much never happens. Also, thanks for the good luck, Wraith. Also, thanks for the good luck, Brandino. Don't know if I would call myself Mr. Speedrun, though. I don't know if they're still around anymore, but there was someone with the username Mr. Speedrun who, I think used to run Super Mario 64. Finished learning OOT 3D any percent. Nice. Congratulations on learning the category that is the start to every other category for OOT 3D. I mean, that's fair. Ferroy's Wind early is particularly tricky. It always feels good to learn and be successful at new speed tech. "9 years ago," the Twitch highlights. I mean, that sounds about right, I feel like. Also, thanks for the good luck, Captain Slow. Thanks for the good luck as well, Extrius. How many Mr. Speedrun Twitch highlights will be lost to the purge? I mean, depending on how many there are, potentially a lot, since I doubt that channel is being upkept anymore. Also, thanks for the good luck, Satanic Minnow. May the RNG gods bless this run. That would be nice. Getting good RNG always, feels less stressful. Not surprising that we're behind here with our 30-second goats. Also, thanks for the good luck, Fox Eric. You're learning the TP any percent right now, and the Skull Kid fight might be the bane of your existence. Oh, that's interesting. What, is there something that, like, keeps going wrong with it? Or I guess, what does keep going wrong with it? HD is not faster than OG, except for glitchless, where it's faster. But for all other categories, it's pretty significantly slower. Really? I'm surprised we didn't collect that tier when jumping off. Really? So thank you very much, Twistix, for the 55 months of Tier 1. And thank you very much for the good luck as well. 55 is a lot of months. Oh no. Yeah, we almost didn't collect that tier. Also not sure how we somehow didn't manage to get the other bug in that B-charge attack. Seems I gave you the bad sleep. You slept about 1 hour. That is definitely not a lot of sleep, and I'm very sorry. We'll try to not let the sleep demons wander next time. Stayed up 7 hours past your bedtime to watch ZFG stream Metroid Prime speedrun history video. Yeah, that was a really long video, huh? But I think that makes sense. I get it. What the heck? Why is the keys over here? Not normally where the keys is. Oh, that kind of stunk. And we get a lot of slow swings, of course. Also, thanks for the good luck, Pigeon and Juniper. And thank you for the good luck as well, Fastest. We did have a few runs, or we did have a few attempts that it really took to get going, but only maybe like 3 or 4, I think. Which, in the grand scheme of things, is not really that bad. That's interesting. We didn't hit the Bokoblin at all because he was too busy attacking the nothing. Also, thanks for the good luck, Trippero. Well, so in this game, a clockwise quick spin. Or, well, I guess it depends on the orientation, but with the... Nice. With the orientation that I'm currently playing at, a clockwise quick spin is 1 frame, or finishes 1 frame sooner than a counterclockwise quick spin. And then, if the orientation is flipped, then that is also flipped, because the animations are also mirrored. Also, thanks for the good luck, Nablon. I don't know how Arizona is doing today, because I do not live in Arizona anymore. Oh, nice. Well, happy birthday, SVB. Hope that the day is good. That was a weird amount of height. Yeah. Even with good Ook RNG, we're not really gonna save any time here, I don't think. One, two, three, four. Starting off with a 4. One, two, three, 4. Another 4. So double the number of minimum hops. I think technically he can just keep going, but like it's pretty rare for it to like go higher than like 7 or 8. I think it's one of those things where, like, every hop that Ook does, the game basically there's a 50% chance that Ook will do another hop. Or if he will actually throw the boomerang if he has already done at least 2 hops. Yeah, I mean, I've gotten some pretty bad ones before, but... a little too close. Well, if the fight goes well here, we might save a couple seconds. Also, thanks for the good luck graded shtick. Luke sitting backstage waiting for his cue never to come. Yeah. Unfortunately, waiting for Ook is just kind of slow, so... Maybe I should go into first person there before throwing the boomerang to ensure that I throw it at the correct angle. I feel like I usually miss on the first attempt by just winging it. Guess the other thing to do would be to angle the camera differently and then go off of a visual cue based on the floor, because right now I go off a visual cue based on the wall. Midna has said Howard a lot today, that's true. Really? Yes. I'm not sure how exactly holding left on the control stick and then pressing B caused us to do an attack to the right, but been very slightly off or something. Also, hello, Gaferling. It's going alright. Gate clip was kind of meh, but this start to a run is okay. here. That was kind of a slow Targaruk. Ah, yeah, there is a Discord for Twilight Princess speedrunning. I think it should just be discord.gg/TP for the URL. Favorite category to run for TPHD? I don't know, actually. I feel like all the categories are generally fun. I don't think any of them specifically stick out as, like, this one is clearly my favorite. Of course, it is also possible to just speedrun without being in the Discord, but the Discord is a very useful resource for learning to speedrun. Cheap viewers link. I did also have to manually allow that message because it got flagged DF. I think that's because we just sort of blanket blocked the term cheap viewers. So thanks for the good luck, Asher. I don't think I really have a favorite kind of cheese. So thank you for the good luck, Devin. Do I like coleslaw? I do not like close slot now. Alright, let's see if we can hold straight up. Alright, we were able to hold straight up. Can't believe I just deleted that house. Well, we kind of did just delete the house. Someone lived there. Actually, I don't think anyone did. Except for those bugs temporarily. That's where Barnes stored his explosives. Or like a warehouse. Really? Okay, well, I don't think we're getting, the fast fence cycle because that one Shadow Beast decided that the wall was more interesting than me. The bomb slept there. I mean, I guess that's true, but, I don't think bombs are sentient creatures, last I checked. Also, thank you very much, Katie Shesko, for the raid party. Hope that the stream was good. Welcome to a run that has an okay start. Working through a casual playthrough of Wind Waker, you remember a lot less than you thought. There is quite a bit to Wind Waker. But hope you're having fun with Wind Waker. What if this horse wasn't actually Epona and we just stole someone's horse? Well, no, Steve, we know it's Epona because the background music vaguely sounds like Epona's song, so it has to be Epona. Ooh, what? How did that happen? Alright, well, that's not a mistake that we've made before. I guess what must have happened there is, like, we landed so close to the edge, and then, like... Oh my... Why did you turn to the right, Epona? Like, we landed so close to the edge that the animation of, like, getting out of the jump slash, put us onto the ledge, but then I was mashing A because I wanted to roll, and that put us off of the ledge. Alright, Katie, thanks for the good luck. Hope that dinner is good. Ah, it's too early. What's my favorite game to speedrun? Favorite game overall would probably be Wind Waker HD. Well, sucks that the actual tricks went fine in this segment. We just accidentally voided out somewhere. And that cost us a lot of time. Also, thanks for the good luck tingle. Well, the single category that I've enjoyed the most is OOT 3D 100%. Also, thank you very much, Apo, for the 15 months of Tier 1. And thank you for the good luck as well. Am I going to any conventions to speedrun like PAX East? Usually the only conventions that I go to like, do actual, like, showcase speedruns would be GDQ events. I know that GDQ, like, does, have a sort of, like, spot at, some PAX events now, but I don't, really apply to those. Because usually I also go to those events mostly as, like, a way of hanging out with friends, and my friends usually don't end up going to those events. Why do I like that category? It's just a really fun to run category, I think. It's got a lot of different unique tricks that you get to do. I do just generally like playing OOT 3D. There aren't really any sections of the run that I think are boring at all. At least with the route that I was doing. I think the route is different these days. Yeah, so specifically the 3DS version. I like playing the 3DS remakes a lot more than the original N64 games. Mostly due to the fact that there's significantly less input delay on the newer versions. And the controls on the original N64 games have more input delay and just feel very wonky in general because they were early 3D games. I feel like the camera in Ocarina of Time is fine, but the camera in Majora's Mask is definitely pretty bad. I do not have an N64, no. Oh, come on. Okay, yeah, I do think that, like... Well, so I think the targeting itself in Ocarina of Time is fine, but my problem with targeting in Ocarina of Time, at least in the N64 games in general, is that it takes Link so... Like, if Link is not facing the enemy that he is targeting immediately already when you target it, it takes him way too long to turn to actually face the enemy, right? Because it's like, if I try to target an enemy that's, like, to the right or left of me, and then do a jump slash, Link always jump slashes, like, in the direction that I was the frame, or, like, the frame after I did the target, because it takes him so long to turn to actually face the enemy. Which, thankfully, is not as much of a problem in the 3DS versions, because Link will actually turn to face things that he targets much quicker. Hello? Okay. Very surprised that was early somehow. Would be a little too low there. Alright, pretty decent linear Twilight. Ah, man, I didn't need to do that roll. If you play this game in hero mode, it gets oriented the same way as the Wii version. But normal mode is oriented like the GameCube version. Hero mode is just a slightly different mode where you take double damage from enemies and you don't get heart drops anywhere. Well, not in this game, Crystal. It's just available from the beginning. You don't have to, like, unlock it or anything. Yeah, I mean, double damage and no heart drops doesn't help the speedrun at all because we never want to die anywhere, so it's just better to play on normal mode for speedruns. Okay. Good clip. Yeah, because then your only options for healing are to either just die to restore some health, or stock up on potions or get fairies. Ooh, blue rupee. Also, thanks for the good luck, Lucas. Ah, yes. Speedrunning, I guess, general content creation, sort of, is like my job these days. Oh, nice, Lucas. Hope that Japan is a good time. I was gonna say, Crystal, I thought that was Trez's job. deal with you when I stream. I mean, I don't know if I would say that. Also, hello, Link, could we climb up? I enjoy your presence in chat, Crystal. So I don't know how we didn't get an auto roll there. You'll choose to believe me this time. Crystal, have I ever lied to you? You think probably. That doesn't sound very, confident. I had a job that wasn't streaming and speedrunning, what would I do? Well, I went to school for computer science, so I would probably attempt to pursue some sort of software development job. Hello. Can we target the thing? There you go. I lied that one time at the place doing the thing. Ah, yes. I definitely remember when I lied at the place doing the thing. Alright, Bo. How many times are we gonna slap each other today? Oh, well, Bo's not gonna slap me that time, apparently. Oh, darn it. Okay. No, Bo, why did you move inside? Really? That was dumb. He should have gotten out on that previous cycle. So, unfortunately, not the best Bo RNG, but could have been a lot worse, I suppose. We did also lose some time to not being able to target the orange ruby behind the house. Also, thanks for the good luck, Skipjack. Also, yes, I did notice that. I did make a VODs channel on YouTube since Twitch is gonna be deleting most of my highlights anyway. That I'm slowly uploading all of my past highlights to. I mean, so far everything on the VODs channel is, like, stuff from 2018 or earlier. I don't know, I don't have any interest in trying to, like, essentially just have the brand name of Gymnast, because that's kind of already just a generic word that means something else. So I'm pretty sure the 86 is here to stay for eternity. But also, yeah, the VODs channel is just Gymnast86 VODs. Really? That wasn't... That was too far to the left somehow. Oh, great, now I can't see where I'm going up. Cool. Thanks, camera. Well, that was dumb. Now we're not saving time here. What Zelda games do I not have physical copies of? Quite a few of them. Like, I don't have any physical copies of anything that was, before Wind Waker. I don't have any consoles that were before a Wii, so there's no reason for me to have any physical games that were N64 or earlier. Well, by the time I started streaming, I was 14, so... I was always at least a teenager. I don't think there exists any content creation footage of me, like, before the age of 13, since I was not doing any content creation then. It was a weird camera. Alright, well, let's see if we can actually save time on this segment. I should speedrun the popular board game, The Game of Life. Well, I don't think I have much interest in trying to speedrun board games. Is speedrunning board games a thing? I mean, speedrunning board games that are, like, in video games is probably a thing. I don't know about IRL board game speedruns. I mean, Mario Party games are a little different from, like, actual board games, I feel like. reasonable height here. Yeah, that was really aggressively going up. There wasn't really much I could do about that. Unfortunately. Now, that kind of sucks, but oh well. I think we'll still save a couple seconds. Okay, that was more time than I thought I was gonna save. Well, we'll see how this segment goes. Really? Why did the prompt only become available after we had basically passed the cat? Really? Come on. I feel like that should have worked. Dumb tower climb. Really? I still got hit? Oh, well. Guess we're not doing the fast win cycle here. Have I ever done a Zelda speedrun on the Switch? Yeah, I've done speedruns of Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and Skyward Sword HD before. Oh. Oh, and Echoes of Wisdom, that's true. Forgot about my week of Echoes of Wisdom. Have I ever done a speedrun while sitting on a Switch? I don't think so, no. Sitting on a Switch sounds like a great way to lose money. There is a leaderboard for a speedrun challenge called the 3D Zelda Challenge, which is just every 3D Zelda, every original 3D Zelda, uh, any percent speedrun done back to back with no remakes. ZSR also occasionally does a 3D Zelda relay race where, like, each game is like people are split into teams and each person takes one game in the 3D Zelda challenge essentially. Except they don't usually do just straight any percent runs for every game. Like OOT and MM usually are like any percent GSR and any percent no major glitches, respectively, for those races, because otherwise those categories are like stupidly short compared to the other runs. Alright, well, we're ahead again, I guess. Also, thanks, Exto, for the good luck on Speedy Zoom. Oh, I thought you just really agreed with that message, Lou. We need a 3D Minish Cap remake. Whoa, okay, that's not quite where I wanted to be with that. Hey. Alright, nice. That was very sketchy, but it somehow worked still. Ow. Might have gone a little too far up there. It's kind of weird. Alright, now we get to see if we can actually collect the rupees while snowboarding. Which is a surprisingly difficult thing to do consistently. Yeah, that sucks. Maybe one day I'll figure out how to do that consistently. Actually, I should be fine to... Yeah, I can collect the purple rupee in Goron Mines and not have to get the orange one here. In Snow Peak, because we can get the purple in Goron Mines, and then the 3 reds in Arbiter's Grounds. I just have to actually remember to get it, which, hopefully we'll remember. Also, hello, Epsilon. Run is alright. We, got early Snow Peak first try, which was pretty good. We're seeing if we can save at least a little bit of time back here. Hello. Let me open the chest. There we go. Also, hello, Citrol. And hello as well, Eldrist. The fight starts instantly because we kind of get here, or because we do Snow Peak before Arbiter's Grounds, a value called the Boss Flag is still active from having done the Skull Kid chase in the Sacred Grove. And normally that value gets cleared going through Arbiter's Grounds, but because we did not do Arbiter's Grounds first, that value is still active, and the game also uses that value to check to see if you've watched the intro cutscene to the mini-boss here or not. Also, thanks for the 5 bits graded shtick. We did indeed get a best second there, which is nice. It's still been slightly better, but... It's also the same value that tracks, like, how many monkeys you've collected in Forest Temple, and, like, whether or not you've watched the intro cutscene for bosses or not. So it just happens to work out to save time in this specific instance, just sort of due to random chance of how the route works out. Is the soup still perfect after the dungeon if you skip everything? I have no idea, honestly. It wouldn't surprise me if it was, but I'm not 100% sure. Darn it. Really? Oh, that was almost a really good first phase, but not quite. I think we actually are gonna save a few seconds here, though. Look into eyes of Yeto. Their true beauty. Who need mirror? Alright, we saved half a second. Nice jump. Oh, nice camera. Oh, get in there. Slip. Okay. Hopefully, we do not fail the LJA here like we did in my last attempt. I got this far. That's strange. I've never had that happen before. I think it was possible to get noticed there, but that must have been like a time of day thing that happened. Well, unfortunately, we are losing time here due to that cutscene. Wait. You go away, please. Oh, great way to start off this segment by losing like 5 seconds. Does TP have any force the game to run out of memory so it unloads objects tricks? Yeah, there's a few ways you can do stuff like that, but, it only ends up really being useful for niche categories because it usually takes forever to do. You can't really do it fast at all. Really? How did we not get a roll there? Oh, that stinks. Really? I would really like it if we could stop making a lot of small mistakes. So far, we've already lost, like, all the time we could have saved on this segment. I mean, I guess missing Pug 1 Skip 1 isn't a small mistake, but... chances are we'll probably be behind at Spinner now. Unless we go for, like, Death Sword Skip, I guess. Also, hello, Project Red. It's going alright. This run feels very meh right now. At least to me. Ah, nice. Well, yeah, I mean, Death Sword Skip is the same technique as early Master Sword is. I don't know if I would say it's, like, or how I would really compare the difficulties of the two. Because I would probably consider myself to be more consistent at EMS than I would be at Death Sword Skip. I mean, yeah, it was considered to be tasks only for a while until people started trying to make setups for it and coming up with setups that could, Really? Okay. Apparently my feeling of where that ledge was off. Anyone tried to find a way up to that chandelier in the main room, maybe with a precise LJA or something? Well, a long jump attack isn't going to be able to get you up there, because long jump attacks don't go particularly high. Super jumps go high, but there's not really anything to super jump off of because... See, I don't think there are any bubbles in that room, but... The chandelier is just, like, way too high. Like, you'd need a situation where there was, like, a keys at the top of the room that you could target and then have fly all the way back up to the ceiling to be able to make it onto the chandelier. Yeah, the first pode you won't get any real height off of either. Also, thank you very much for the 3 months of Prime, Anarchy UK. Thanks for the continued support. Ah, yeah, there are people who do Death Sword skip using the super jump to skip the mini-boss, but... I've practiced it a little bit lately, but I don't feel like I'm consistent enough to feel comfortable going for it in runs. I mean, it saves like 20 seconds, I think. Something like that. Because, you know, it obviously skips having to damage Death Sword at all, and it skips the, like, Death Sword death animation, which takes forever. Alright, let's see if we can wrangle in some hits on Stallard. without getting rejected by a wall of Style Troopers. Alright, that was pretty alright. Also, thanks for the good luck, Leanne. Alright, well, at least we'll more or less stay even with PB here. Alright, double claw shots was where we lost a bunch of time. Alright, Juniper, we'll see you later. Thanks for watching today. Yeah, quick spinning is one of those things that can, like, take a little bit of practice to figure out how to do consistently. And even then, I'm still not, like, completely 100% consistent at quick spins, but pretty close. I'm doing that too early. Alright, time to do this trick. Definitely could have made that, but... Wait, anyway. Oh, really? Man, that sucks. Well, unfortunate. It's gonna be more time lost here, unfortunately. That trick was discovered a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, it skips the 3 rooms. Saves like 2 minutes. Really? Oh, that stinks. What would the worst Zelda game be to live in? Probably Age of Calamity. Hello, can we slash the sword? I don't know why pressing B was not slashing the sword there for some reason. Yeah, Majora's Mask probably wouldn't be too great either. Really, that missed. Ah, that was weird. Also, thank you very much, Familia, for the 61 months of Prime. This is indeed a number of months. Thank you for the continued support. I don't know what the exact frame window for the regrabs is. I think it's like 15 frames or something. It's a pretty big window. You just need to, like, know what the queue is for it. Howard. So we're losing time here because we had to collect the purple rupee. Also, thanks for the good luck, Shankshaw. It was indeed a lot of Howards. Really? That was too late? I think that time my angle was a bit off. Well, that was dumb. Run's not looking too good right now. I've never done Twilight Princess in an archipelago, no. I haven't really had a chance to get around to trying it. Oh, really? Come on. Guess I shouldn't have tried to equip things while specifically moving there. Trying to slash that Helmosaur so he wouldn't charge at me, but evidently this did not work. So thanks for the best of luck, petite pedestre. And hello, Polar Meow? Not really sure how to pronounce that last part, I don't think. Really? Well. This is not a trick I should be failing. I mean, we could always go for a Rolfo skip. Alright, well, I guess the run continues. Still not very likely that we're gonna PB, especially since we're losing, slightly more time because of, starting here instead of starting at the small key chest. Now we have to transform into Wolf again. Now, I don't usually go for a Rolfo skip because I'm not consistent at it. You can do the clip from the lower part of this room into the upper part, but it's weird in HD. And also not something that I can do consistently. It's, like, more precise for some reason. And also, you don't get the luxury of the reticle telling you whether or not you're actually aiming up at the right spot. Like, the reticle does not change dramatically where it looks like it's aiming when, like, you're actually aiming through the grate. Nice analog glitch. Still losing time. You're gonna lose like at least 10 seconds because of starting the save warp at the bad place. Right, that next. Can I teach you how to run this? I mean, I don't do, like, individual one-on-one lessons with people, but if you ever have any questions about how something works, I can usually answer them. The best place to learn how, I guess the best place to ask questions about anything that you might be having trouble with or are confused about, would be in the Twilight Princess speedrunning Discord server, which is at discord.gg/TP. There's also resources on zeldaspeedruns.com that explain, like, how to do most of the tricks in the run. Usually if you open up the route for a category, there will be links to, like, the various specific tricks that it mentions. Some of which will have good tutorials, others will just have a video showcasing the thing, which isn't necessarily the greatest for teaching you how to do something, but better than nothing, I suppose. Can I teach you gymnastics? Probably not much more than some basic things, no. How do you do a backflip? Like Link does it. I don't think the way that Link backflips is really how you do a backflip in real life. Considering the fact that Link somehow does a backflip without, like, bending his knees to jump at all. He just kind of immediately does a backflip. He also doesn't really bend his legs during the backflip at all. He does more like a layout. Oh, come on. Wall. Yeah, most of the... Actually, the way Link rolls in older 3D Zelda games also isn't... Well, at least it's not the kind of roll that you would see in most real-life situations. Because he does, like, a completely over-the-back, like, straight over-the-back roll for, like, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and Wind Waker. Whereas in Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword, he goes more over a shoulder. And then they changed his roll animation in Ocarina of Time 3D to be more realistic to how rolls work in real life, and for some reason people didn't like it because they thought it looked unnatural. I mean, yeah, there's also the fact that, like, Link has equipment on his back that, is definitely going to hurt if you roll over it in real life. Why did I throw the orb? Something we do when coming out the other door, not out of this one. Yeah, Link also rolls without using his hands. He just straight goes for tucking his head in and going over. But I mean, I'm pretty sure Link's roll is supposed to be more like a parkour roll than, like a gymnastics roll. Oh, really? Oh, that was slow. Oh, really? It's slow. Now we throw the orb. Ow, wow. I was a little too eager to jump off there, apparently. Wow. That's definitely GG for getting a PB. Yeah, I mean, we can save 20 seconds here and 20 seconds on Ganondorf, but I would have to go through the next 50 minutes of the run losing only, what is it, 18 seconds to Sum of Best? Really? Oh, come on. So thanks for the good luck, FF303. Can we target the Shadow Beast, please? The input viewer decided to stop working. Oh, come on. Really, that was too late. Oh, nice, Brandino. Glad to hear that the job interview went well. The interview went well because you went to bed playing on your Nintendo 3DS last night. Yeah, that's true. Don't underestimate the power of playing your Nintendo 3DS the night before your interview. Also, hey, KitKat. Thank you for the good luck. Hope that the stream went well. Temple of Time is last. I mean, you could theoretically interchange it with Palace, but by having the Master Sword infused with light, you can technically defeat the Shadow Beast that you have to defeat before entering, excuse me, Temple of Time with just a single sword slash instead of having to do like a quick spin. But the fastest fight strategy for Shadow Beast is always going to be quick spinning in some way, so it doesn't actually make a difference if you do it optimally. Almost forgot to turn back there. I was afraid we would target that puppet instead of Skull Kid. Hello, Link's legs. Come on. Well, maybe we can get some magical best segments that will allow us to PB. Missed. see if we can hit the switches without getting hit by the Lizalfos. Well, that wasn't too bad. But can we get out from the Lizalfos now? Slightly weird camera, but we managed to adapt to it well. Alright, well, so far so good on this segment. Okay, well. Fortunately, took a bit of efforts to get out of there. But if this fight goes well, we should save time here. Really? Oh. Guess I held a little too far to the right there when attempting to take out the ball and chain. Would have probably saved more like 8 or 9 seconds if we had gotten the ball and chain strategy. For some reason, that's one of those strategies that I have failed 0 times in practice, but seems to only work like 50% of the time in runs. And I don't know why. So it's probably just like timing. Nice. Spiders just ignore me. Oh my goodness. Oh, this way. I couldn't trust that. Yeah. No, stay on the platform. Oh, well, that could have gone a lot better. Stallard was quite a while ago. Stallard was at 2 hours and 16 minutes. So about an hour and 15 minutes ago. Wait. Well, I guess with good RNG, we might not lose time, but we'll have to see what happens. How many lights Goma decides to walk over. Oh, got a diagonal one. That's kind of slow. But only 3, so good first phase, or first cycle. Yeah, Armagoma walked the square root of 2 further than she needed to. Oh no. Oh, that was pretty good RNG, actually. I think this might be a best. I mean, it is kind of crazy how much time you could save if you got, like, perfect Armagoma RNG. Because perfect RNG would obviously be minimum number of walking, or, like, minimum number of lights walked over. But also you'd get the sideways wall climb each time, because then it takes Armagoma less time to walk over a light to then drop down all of the babies. Yeah. Well, neat. I should play Link in the Legend of Zelda movie. I don't think I have the qualifications to play Link in the Legend of Zelda movie. Nor do I want to act in movies. Hooray! The run is valid because we bonked into this cutscene. The first console that I owned was a Game Boy Advance SP. That my parents got me for Christmas when I was 6 years old. Also, I don't think I have a favorite kind of oat. Oh, I've never seen oat used as an abbreviation for of all time, so that's new to me. Oh, really? Surprised that was too early. But I don't know what my favorite console would be. Like, I kind of enjoy all of the consoles that I've played pretty equally. I wouldn't say that any of them really stick out as, like, a clear favorite. Yes, Nintendo is my favorite console. This is true. Really? really. And not having bombs in Hyrule Castle sucks. Also, thanks for the good luck Phazon Tunic. Come on. Alright, so we can get a best here still with like a really good Puppet Zelda, but I don't think we can get a best by 15 seconds. They do bring TP and Wind Waker to the Switch 2. Do I think they'll add any new things to it like they did with TPHD and Wind Waker HD? I mean, Wind Waker they'll have to do... Like, they would have to change at least the HD versions of the games if they brought them to Switch because the Miiverse doesn't exist anymore. So... Can't exactly do anything with the Tingle Bottle. Or with the stamps in TPHD. Of course, for Wind Waker, the obvious choice to replace the Tingle Tuner / Tingle Bottle is the Tingle Amiibo Scanner. Also, thanks for the good luck, Lucky Falcon. Well, I imagine the Cave of Shadows would still exist, since, like, I imagine the Wolf-like amiibo would still be compatible. Also, this is cycle 7, so we're not getting a 7th cycle. And apparently we're getting at least a 9 cycle. Nine cycle Zelda. Thanks, Zelda. Good horseback. Well, we extend. There we go. Oh well. Would have been about even there if we had actually done quick spins on those first two. Ugh. Well, I guess for how meh that run felt, only being 40 seconds behind PB is not too bad. Also, thank you very much, Joshi, for the 50 bits and Stavros for the 25 bits. And thank you, everyone, for the GGs. Also, congratulations, Crystal, on cleaning up your computer. I knew you could do it. But yeah, so this will be our last attempt for today. We will do more attempts tomorrow. Yeah, this attempt... Really, it was the mistakes in Goron Mines and City in the Sky that kind of... Oh, and Palace of Twilight. Yeah, like, each of those dungeons had, like, a fairly significant mistake that cost us a bunch of time. So... Yeah. Thank you guys all very much for watching today. Maybe we will get to PB tomorrow. So, I will see y'all later for tomorrow's attempts. Goodbye.
Restore again. World hacker repair. Beautiful rebuild space. Hot for repairs.